Okay, there we go. Just making sure. All right. Okay. Real quick here. I'm gonna go ahead and do my audio test. Make sure everything runs smoothly without any other issue. Because this story mode is gonna take a little bit. Okay, let's see here. Get my stuff. Get my daily. So there's a couple of things that's out right now for 2.2. Let me double check here. Let me pop up the daily real quick. So the banner's out, seed, and I think at the moment it's trigger. I got my 80 energy, great. Let me go ahead and run down here. Let's assign a fire attacker. They'll do my audio test, so give me a moment. All right, that should do it for the daily. Ooh, we have a new deadly assault. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Go ahead and claim all these. I like these new stuff. So now I know that I have materials. It just says craftable, so I don't have to like keep searching around. Helpful. All right, that's it for that. Yep. Easy. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. With the spare energies I have, I can just go ahead and spend it here for the expert challenges. Yeah, okay. So I can take care of this guy here. All right, here we go. Let's rock it. So this is where I'm going to do my actual audio test because I need to see if everything is running okay. Make sure everything is running very smoothly here.
Ether vision activate. Let him heal. Final dance. Take a shot. Increase firepower.
Everything's going good. All right, volume's good to me. Cool. Let me go ahead and burn the rest of my stuff here because I'm pretty sure Seed will be needing this. Well, I know that for sure. So I'm gonna go ahead and burn a couple of these real quick. So when I actually do pull for her, I know I'm gonna get her because I already have 30 pulls left, and I already used up my 50-50. So not used up. I meant to say like I have 50-50 available. So my 37 somewhere between is going to be a guarantee. So I'm good to go here. And I'm gonna have to save up to get Orphe. They got some wild pose. Holy crap. Alright. Two more clears to go here. I'm dead.
Take the shot. Target locked. You deserve. Now you pay.
Goddamn. One more. Let's go. One more. I'm definitely sure at this point it should be enough.
Now you pay. Take the shot. Right on cue.
Ow.
Prepare to fight.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that's it for that. Hell yeah. Okay, things are looking good so far. It's a double drop right now? Oh. Huh. I guess it's only for that. Okay. There goes my stamina usage. Great. Alright, cool. We can go ahead and start now because I think I got everything good here to go. So, as I just explained, I only have 30 summons left, and I already got my 50-50 before, because last patch I did try to pull for Alice, but she didn't show up, so I got Grace instead. And during my off times I did like more pulls. She never showed up until at this point, so I'll be pulling for her as soon as I finish story. Cool. Anyways, we can start here. Each episode's over, I can just change the outfit back. There we go. All right, here we go. Why? It's perfect timing. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when you both siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact them right away? Alright. Simulate signals from city administration surge through the encrypted lines.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Compared to the air quality issues, the air in the city isn't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create
Dang,
sacrifices.
Colts.
And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the root of the Exaltist evil.
But the Exaltist actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses.
Of course, corruption.
I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The defense force.
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city.
Definitely not.
With Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon,
It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Wise. Dude, I'm pretty sure you're just overselling that protagonist thing.
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name OBOL Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exalted Force Lumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
Alright.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles.
Yep, they sure do.
Those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
About the intel on our teacher. There's still no lead on our teacher yet?
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolda in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolda and OBOL Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltus, the Defense Force looks like the job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any troubles. But hey, we get to team up with the OBOL Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Weiss? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Ishuin, Sifu, and the others know. I've been expecting you, Wise. Don't give me that Ishu and Sifu is all knowing look. I only know because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunqui Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved with Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented students. Leave it to your disciples. Shaming the sect is the last of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty, and the Defense Force throw its weight around. You're neither skilled enough or strong enough to deal with either of them alone. Right, that's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Thubian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any troubles out there, just give your Shipu name. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with the OBOL Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lamian Hollow. Me in the Hollows. That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with OBOL Squad during the operation. Afterwards, we're going to return to their base together. Supposedly, it meant to help us working more smoothly with OBOL Squad and to test our compatibilities as the mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Alright, let's hit the bed. Do not go Geno into the good night. In a dream from the electric impulse and No more signals in Magnus' memory. Oh. Cute.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Oh. It's all blurred up.
The track we're guarding this
alright.
time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Oh, hey, Magnus has a body back then. Yeah, so I'm actually very curious if Magnus and Orphe is like two-person or actually one person. But seeing this cutscene, this actually answers some of my questions already.
Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Uh-oh, that can't be good.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Ooh. That looks horrific.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
Oh, hey, it's Ishuin's sister.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end?
Oh, yeah, no, she's messed up.
Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
There's Orpheus and Magnus.
They lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
Sounds about right.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
She can't help it.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
True.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
This the new area now? Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting for you here. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how the assault troopers should operate, Orphe. But we're the ones who woke up late. I told you that wasn't a necessary system to check in the maintenance. Now, getting to the position early to cover their squad mates is part of the sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in the Orbital squad for being late. Is this a new area or is this... No, this already existed area. Cool. Hey, there's Seed. Alright. Squad, assemble! Salutes. Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a modeled soldier. Huh. Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed? You're a soldier too. If you join the Scouts, Seed, you'll definitely be an honored scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Miss Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we got about 12 to 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late to the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get a chance to become honored ones. Colonel.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltus stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltus communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by OBOL. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting OBOL Squad.
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Yeah, it's the proxies.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist OBOL Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
All right. Central production area.
The Exaltists have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Split Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist.
I like this. This is so cool.
Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Glitz and Aegis. OBOL Squad, gear up and get ready.
Roger.
OBOL Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
All right, let's see how this goes. We gotta even get to play as her. All right, cool. So Orphe and Magnus, when Orphe and Magnus are off field, they can unleash different aftershock attack based on their energy and recover bottled heat, which sufficient bottled heat holds to unleash special attack. Heat charge grant the whole squad zeroed in. Effects which base their abilities. Okay.
Blitz squad in position.
So I have to hold my skill like this.
Am I keeping up?
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Yeah, she's not main DPS, that's for sure.
Rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Oh yeah, there she goes. She just comes in, do a little twirl. There's the Bang Boo too. Moving in.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action.
Oh, there I am.
She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Those are just some long titles.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
Oh, you think so?
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Yeah, I mean, I already just introduced myself as Phaethon, but alright.
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with OBOL Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Yikes. Alright then. We're gonna have some issues here. Sounds pretty cool.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments. But don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with OBOL's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
So long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Villains or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, OBOL Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
Sure do.
Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Will do. Well, that was quick.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status.
Let's provide cover fire. The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Laser beam!
Jamming.
Okay, the laser's actually pretty cool.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Oh, it's easier. Alright, so after a basic attack, fourth hit, after a basic attack, fourth hit, dodge counter, quick assist, or assist follow-up. Hold or press the skill button to activate falling, oh wait, that should be basic, yeah, that's the basic attack. Falling Petals Slaughter. With sufficient steel charge, press basic attack after a Falling Petals Slaughter to have seed, use Falling Petals, downfall, dealing massive damage. Okay.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Recalibrating.
4, 5.
Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all fuzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met a fate.
Oh, let's go. This is so cool.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
Alright, found the jammer switch. Let's turn it off. Have the switch switch down. Only machine somewhere in the comms room.
Agent Squad, come in.
Agents reporting in. Clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Bam! Pew, 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 pew. Oh, the sound effects sound strong. Holy crap.
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission.
Remote support.
Sniper in position. Oh, good shot.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting. Show them what we've got, Lucky.
I like the new Bangbu too.
Blitz Squad has finished clearing
All
out
right.
the remaining enemies.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's up? coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Right.
Huh?
Alright. Let's keep moving here. Oh, we're gonna have to play Fall Guys for a bit.
The unknown device.
Whoa.
Now analyzing.
I don't like this kind of Fall Guys.
Network
It's dark.
communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
Ooh.
By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy.
Why, thank you.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Definitely not.
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
You have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
The way they run is kind of silly.
To be honest, they look pretty ominous.
Company.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
All right, back to Team B.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all his hard work, too.
You all carried the operation. I was just doing my duty.
And we have regroup.
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
Ah, the pilot of this mech.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed
He's
Senior
not
is an
mech.
intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
So, not an AI, but intelligent constructed, huh? That's pretty cool.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy.
All
You
right.
must be quite
What's with the
knowledgeable in this
sniffings?
field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, OBOL Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both.
She sounds drunk, but she's not. It's just how she sounds like.
I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Nah.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy, but as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here.
Hmm. 1 second here. I don't know how long that was on there for, but I got.
Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Leave it to me.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I'm Phaethon after all.
I got this. Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total.
8 total? Alright, this is so cool. Not gonna lie, that was kind of goofy. That was cool.
Now we're all clear.
OBOL squad. All enemies eliminated.
A job well done. Amid the thunderous stomping of heavy machinery and trilled hysterical scream, he brings the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
You're telling me.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
That's how the Exaltus operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Calm down, Captain Magus.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
No, I start with justice.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
Ooh.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I don't need any liberal definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs to be, that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists. These Obscura and the factories that produce them are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yphae Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
There's our problem.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy.
Alright, there goes my snack.
There's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
Getting called out by your own squad mates.
The proxy has a point. But there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Yphae Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for the last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
Yes, that is what you meant. In the depths of the Lemnian Hollows, where even the proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh shit, it's her. The military's operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer ritual. Every action leads us closer to our meeting with our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelmed numbers. And we've taken heavy loss lately. With what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine you. Alright. Okay. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Sea Gaze Road as our home base of operation. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seem to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyways, let's report back to Isolde first. It wasn't for our seed and Trigger shutting down the Exalta's equipment, the captain and I wouldn't have been for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exalta system was pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. OBOL squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Help! Not the little cutesy help.
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the Sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with OBOL? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Well... Captain Magus said, I'm snitching.
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Captain Magus has actually been very cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
We have our own reason. Look at my temper. What's so honorable about it? Look at my temper.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy, how many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
I'm not that kind of proxy.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows.
Yep.
And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
Don't judge them before you get to know them.
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Sure did.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Sure are.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Here we go. Adjourned, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, OBOL squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Yeah, sure. Stand right there where the sunlight just shines part of your face. Doesn't scream villain. Typical bad guy look.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity of the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Wise.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Yep.
Swabian Temple. Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Wise is only here to assist OBOL Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command.
I already don't like this guy.
All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat
Very,
guests.
yeah, right?
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
No, for real.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
Well,
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Wise. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes in its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to the general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather outbearing conduct. It's to be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot more opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then, Magnus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us whenever it's OBOL squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier. We'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. How rude. All the Defense Force generals, is this unpleasant? Restriction on going out and conducting the outside world. This, I might as well be a prisoner. But we're just going back down to rest at Sobian Temple. We shouldn't be stopped, right? Attempt to return to Sobian Temple. Sorry, orders from the above. You're not allowed to leave. Okay. Well, argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Threaten again in a harsh and intimidating tone. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Are you okay, Wise? Comrades, Wise is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier's coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storms off in defeat. Withdraw with head held high. Well, I guess I can't leave.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
Hey Neko, how's it going?
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're really that eager to see me tortured?
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
How's your day today?
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible!
That's terrible. Figure you were about to say it's good.
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by OBOL Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Oh man. So rude.
Don't worry. OBOL Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
How tragic. There's no point fighting it, so you allow the soldier to fasten their tracker, more like an electronic shackle, to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Force signal jamming, the only witness frequency still functioning is Wi-Fi Peninsula, our military ones. For now at least, say farewell to the friends, anxiously waiting for your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this.
Well, this probably wasn't your intention.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Oh, I'm in for the ride. Yikes. With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Bell and ferry through the HDD without Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this. Roxy, don't look so down. It's time for OBOL's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folk have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can still, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Speed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to the tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. OBOL Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on my on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get these parts replaced. If Colby's can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger Sniper Rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. Only need to look up your I only need one look to tell your weapon is flawlessly sharped, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Floor ring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is a good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail's showing way more wear. No doubt due to the captain's reckless fighting style. The captain gives it all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movement. As for Captain Magus, You're using that nitro fuel oil again, weren't you? Seed can't stand of that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental and hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Looks away. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good, inspections complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eye. Now that everything's finished, finish their equipment checks. You're demissioned. Get some rest and make sure your gear's service at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. You confirmed that the military really is restricting your freedom on movements with Orbital Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldier's gaze, and reestablish the connection with the HDD. Brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Calm down for a moment. You two are just like kids.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
As always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and OBOL Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
Alright, the bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphe and Seed's voice. Let's go check out what's happening. Uh-oh. Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollows? Yes, Captain. The Bangbu's squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangbu's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldier in that squad? They're all lying in and they're covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of laying there. They're dead. They're dead. Let's pay our respects. They're dead. This Bangbu probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemies, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any kind of technicians at base? Let me fix up the Bangbu. Proxy, you know how to fix Bangbu? Please help this little guy. Leave it to you, Proxy. Okay, so this kind of puzzle, cool. Oh wait, there's C. There we go. And then easy. The build footage is restored. An image from inside the hollows streams out through the Bangbu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed.
Oh yeah, that really doesn't look good.
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma. Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
Uh-oh. That's definitely not good.
They're coming closer. And they're armed.
Gunshots ring out from the distance.
We're under attack. Fight back. Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh. Is it Exaltis troops in disguise?
Not the censorship. Gunfire echoes all around.
No. They emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
I can't. Yes, people are dying. The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning all of the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silent. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead. Okay, so that's the Exaltis, yep.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. The dead. But they dressed in military gears of the old capital. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Stuff from 11 years back. If they're truly the dead returned, how could there be ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? So they're not the undead, more like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of the former defense forces soldier means their creator, the enemy knowledge of defense force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any casualty escape. There's no way the Exaltis should be aware of our progress. We need to report the result. Let's go, Proxy. Damn, this is getting deeper now. Together with OBOL Squad, you brief us on what happened, what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only OBOL Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
Yep.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, You don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
OBOL squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
Hell yeah, time for action.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, OBOL never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldier. Second, to eliminate the key Azultus bases. Get ready to move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Alright, OBOL squad, move out. Alright, alright. I'm already liking this squad.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
You really trust her.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer.
Yeah, but how did you become Orphe's tail now?
In fact, OBOL squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
Anyone gonna ask that question? I understand.
I understand.
I guess not.
So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
Whoa! Alright, that's really cool. So it automatically parries too. Oh, whoops.
Got to cover. Ether vision activate.
So cool. Later. Loud. Still really cool. Crypt documents detect on the device accessing. Wrongfully killed soldier raised from the underworld. These exalted scum. How they desecrate the honor of the fallen soldier. Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from OBOL squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Oh boy, we have some defectors.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Yeah, of course. Just as expected.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Like hell you are.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking
How's it going, Neko? How's your day going?
We couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltist's main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Yikes.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Speed! What the hell? That's brilliant!
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. We can't even handle something this simple properly. OBOL soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. OBOL, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Count on me and Seed Senior.
This is really cool.
In all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush?
Encrypted documents accessing. We may have been working with personal Lumix, but they aren't exactly saints. They sacrifice everything for profit. The soldier didn't die protecting the city. The truth is. And wow, alright. There's a record of the hardware being moved.
Oh?
Well, someone just took that part of the device out.
Lead targets have appeared.
Just the kind of fight OBOL squad's been waiting for.
Continuing combat is neutralized.
Oh my god, that's so loud! So that means
Everything
Cease
moving
is
along
the main
smoothly,
DPS
Mr.
then.
Lucro.
Alright, I see.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad his oldest spoke so highly of. Codename OBOL, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person
You're distracted? No problem, no worries. You're lurking? All good. Enjoy the story. You're all good. I know this, boss.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelumex safety inspection.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
Man, even the military is corrupted as fuck.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Ah, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
Ah, you're too kind.
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what
I
overstepping
already hate this guy.
you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdrew from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
Nice. The reason they were here.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
That's for sure, obviously.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, OBOL's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Proceeding on with the mission. And of course, meeting up with the cult leader. Great Overseer. The defense force took the bait, just as planned. And they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was The price was nothing more than a few unnecessary necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's a cruel reality. Still, if it's the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If the greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path of the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along the path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true without a doubt. Once I achieve my goal, I'll open the path to Creator for you, which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that's one real handful. Not the type to let things go easily, and the elite squad of there has been a serious thorn on our side. I've noticed that youngster may be unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for their how their tales unfold. Don't back them into the corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Damn Colts. Cheers and laughters echoes from the military camp, which has been quite past few days. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldier knows. Oh, a new face. And not in a uniform either. You must be the outside help for the, what is it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured the easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played the part. Stay silent. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Welcome back, boy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you've returned safely. I'm no big shot for anything. Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city's administration. We owe to the Major General's force that we're able to reclaim this significant cache of Persalum without incident. Assets for Ferox had handed them over to the Azultus, which are in fact the Porcelumix property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always bring value to the tables, so naturally, I'm pleased you made back in one piece. About the Obscura. It's true that certain individuals within the Persalumix, including Mr. Ferox and his teammates, engage in the unlawful activities with the Azultus. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we tracked down his goddammit, can't even read right now, subordinates, who escaped from the Hollows. Persalumix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding to the so-called Obscura device, While they created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltus, I'm not clearing on their scientific worth. Still, they made such costly personalims, so they belong to the company. We'll cover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes addressing their risk. Yes, Colonel Isolde started in a report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as the order to evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Things are about to get very sketchy here. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning on victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes that the key member of the Exaltus has been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltus won't be that easy. You've forced the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizen of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscuras in the city has been cleared. It's thanks to this, to Isolde's leadership that we're able to locate many Obscuras across cities before the operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Wanna join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest of the firelight with two soldiers. As Orbital Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone, the Exaltus, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before.
This whole situation is so anticlimactic. I'm pretty sure something's definitely about to go down.
Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheer rises up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
How annoying.
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
I agree.
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltus stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltus will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishan Shifu, and the Exaltus suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Yeah, I wonder about that, actually.
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
That sounds hella sketchy.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
That's one way of putting it.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. OBOL Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
As for Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Mr. Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. I'll just have to go see for yourself. Oh, it's Damien. You meet with Damien after dark and filled him on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Though you're in a pretty risky position as well.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finished speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Oh!
He was talking about.
Who are you? Why are you so cute?
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who
I'm blocking.
I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Well, hello, Ms. Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, The strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, poor Salumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So you really are a disaster.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
I've seen her in the trailer, but seeing her in her actual character model now, she's cute.
Better than letting someone like
But
you
I'm
grow
pretty
to
sure she
enjoy
holds a
the
giant
fish on
cleaver,
shopping
so
floor, right?
I should be also in fear. Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus, and that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
I'm scared. Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walk off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed this level Damien's beside her. I'm scared. I'm pretty sure she's small, but she holds a giant cleaver in the trailer, I think. I don't recall. I should be scared. Roxy. Roxy. It's not time to sleep yet? I came all this way with the squad members seized to invite you to our special nighttime operation. What you mean by that? Where's the enemy? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shush. Move quietly and stay low. Just like a sniper. Oh, we eavesdropping. See and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? And now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Accomplice? I'm not part of this.
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment.
Aww.
Every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
No, how could you?
Oh, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
I'm here to rob you too. Give me those chips.
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'll take care of those lemon chip flavors.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
You obviously sounds very happy about it. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambush Orphe, return to the squad camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe.
I trust you, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus. But come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that.
Yeah, I actually am about to ask. How does the captain become like this?
Can I trust you, Proxy?
You can.
You can trust me.
Because I'm assuming the captain
Just
needs to
like
be
how you trust
human.
Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Ah, I see. Similar backstory.
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Oh hell yeah! This is similar to my my VTuber backstory.
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
I see.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
Yeah, so, okay, so Magus is Orphe, and Orphe is literally the clone of that body. Oh, that's cool.
But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met OBOL Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special, you're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, and disgust.
Yeah.
They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
Man, now I really want to pull for Orphe when she actually comes out too.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy OBOL Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, It's up to us to determine our destinations. As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Okay, well, that answers all my question about Orphe and Magnus. That is really interesting. That makes me like them a lot more too, because their backstory is super similar to my the lord I was trying to cook up with here. Because I am technically a homunculus Rex VTuber. Created from like fossils and bad science experiment stuff. Okay. How are the calculations going, Fairy?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with OBOL Squad and take them out in one strike.
An unexpected challenge.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so OBOL Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Sufu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Sufu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sufu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
All right.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
All right. That's scratching it. Aren't you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
All we can do now is wait for help from Yunkui Summit.
All we can do now is pray that Rinkwei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, a familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again.
Huh?
Oh, it's Master's bird! Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by a bird talon. Uh-oh, that doesn't feel good. I'm flying! Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy, like a stone sinking in the lake the next. But by the time you came back to your senses, you've already arrived. Huh. Is this Soybian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Suebian Temple?
Holy crap, that just get her that fast?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the head and that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Is there a playback? Okay.
Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister!
Yep, no, this is a huge exaggeration.
By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Was it Yishuan Sufu's technique?
Did Yishuan Sufu use a technique to bring me to Suebian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
Catch up with everyone at Yunkei's Summit. This job has really been tough on you, Wise. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers! How dare they look up my junior? How dare they lock up my junior? You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountains. Can't you have getting kidnapped before you see her? I keep having those unsettling dreams lately, like something's bad about to happen. Whenever I'm on a mission on miasma dense areas, I always hear those whispers. I'm a bit worried about you. And about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptom, is it, Senior? Have the recent mission been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall, and Shifu would have handled it. We'll be okay. You're right. We still got Shifu. You explained to Shifu the details of the obscured found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus base hidden in the hollows. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens are at stake, and it can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuse to step in, then Yunkei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and taking action. Excuse me. Wow, yikes. That was gross. Excuse me. Let me drink a water real quick here. Okay. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the hollows, and with a few disciples left at Sobian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before each one can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off. That can't be good. Ooh, uh-oh, here comes the captain. And she kicked down the door! The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It cracked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
It's self-defense at this point.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishra.
I'd expect it from a Void Hunter.
This visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
Yes.
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
Oh, well.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the Proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
No, this is technically my home.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the Proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Yes. I can't say I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance of such a risk can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate? Even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
That can't be good.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels.
That's really not good.
Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
That's not good at all.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
Thank you for dumbing it down for me. About the image of a bamboo in a military.
The Exaltus in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltus control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltus operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And Thyron lies our solution. God damn it.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltus rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. OBOL Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
I still have my speculations about Colonel Isolde. He hasn't shown up since a while ago, actually.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of OBOL Squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the OBOL Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Oh man. Cool. Schedule has been updated. Alright. We can head out here. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you on today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're starting to evacuate civilians? Fine. If you want the doll version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about the civilian evacuation or whatever. Alright, we're going now. Oh, there's the Colonel. Squad members Seed, Proxy, all members of Orbital Squad are present. Please begin operation briefing, Colonel. With the wave from the Colonel, a rowdy ranks up soldier quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. OBOL Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for OBOL Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to...
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I have a suspicious feeling about it. I can keep an eye on Captain Magus.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let OBOL Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the Proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The Proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then, I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. OBOL Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As its old dismissed echoes through the square of soldiers begins scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it honestly looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread the Phallium Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me just to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Can you let them go first? Mommy! Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. What? That's kind of bullshit. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than the ethereals. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up with the main group. I don't like where this is going. I even got an Amber Alert on my phone. You caught that, right, Proxy? Orbital squads rolled during the retreat as standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one could catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizen and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during the evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangement just happened to be worked in our favor. Do you think she's already known about us? She got nothing to do with us. If we were caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Launch the assault. We're moving in. The crowd gathers at the cable car evacuating Phallium Heights under the direction and support of the defense force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the defense force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance.
Damn.
You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Yep, sadly.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
I hate that kind of smile.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltist slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Roger that. Time for action.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Yeah, I'm already liking this scene. This is crazy. I feel like C is fast too. God damn.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Galaxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice.
Dang, where are we going?
Miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hot device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it.
Nice, we got it.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
That can't be good.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
OBOL squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned a constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelamex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
I want to sock it to his face.
As I'm sure
Punch
you're
him
aware,
right there,
I'm
break
the one
his
Commander
nose.
Lorenz designated as a restricted operative.
So annoying.
I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. OBOL squad is just here to capture me.
Roxy.
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. OBOL Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus!
Forget the orders. I did inform OBOL just to dance to someone else's tune.
Woohoo!
If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Enough!
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
How annoying.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now OBOL squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from OBOL.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolda to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Dorothy?
I thought a message came through the HDD.
Wise, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
The Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolda contacted Ishu and Shippu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
True. Very true.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolda, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat.
Uh-oh.
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
Right?
All those years ago.
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
Yeesh.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
Yep, this is now very serious now. Holy fuck. Tell me.
Answer me.
Was it you? It's sold! How could you?
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
It better not be you. I swear to God, this is not cool.
Stay calm. Stay calm. How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together.
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus.
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde.
Oh man, no, yeah, this is very serious.
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
Do it, Orphe. There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What you know of my anger, Phaethon?
No, okay, no, that last says it all. Holy crap. Oh, right, well, yeah, they can definitely relate. They were also a witness to old fall of capital thing. Man.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu,
yep,
and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital.
Oh yeah.
So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
But we also gain a lot.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your OBOL squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11, your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
See, now's not the time.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Let's regroup and get back on track.
Time's ticking, and the hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. OBOL squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Those boys fade over the channel, and OBOL squad figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
Right, here we go.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our laws.
There's Sarah.
There sure are a lot of exalted rats.
Line up!
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
Keep saying final sacrifice. Moving forward and take them all down.
Here. It's been a while, Faithen.
You! It certainly has, villain!
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Faithen.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
The Overseer.
Avarok. I've gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Stop messing around.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my Proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
You're going down. Whoa! Wasn't ready. Ow. Other out. Pew 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 pew. Oh my god!
This bullet will reach its mark. Press the advantage.
What's a girl gotta do to completely turn you into pieces?
Keep your mouth for me! Tactical strategy! Scorched earth!
Be careful, Captain! The enemies! Leave it to me.
God damn!
Let's go take a look.
Here. Here.
I like this. Alright, the equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS port will lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless.
Line up. No pushing.
Oh yeah, I really don't like. Oh yeah, I don't like this.
Creator, refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Oh yeah, not good. Mutated humans, here they go. Holy! They're dead! Oh my god! He's dead! Master!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Nice.
Wife, we've got an emergency. Exalted priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Rather obvious and sloppy scheme.
The Soybian Temple got it. We move on from here.
Along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit, the city should be in good hands for the time being.
Ishu and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Nope. You've been played.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no. There are many residential areas near there.
I'll plan the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Ooh, more action. Those people got stabbed, though. Why? It's Captain Magus. You're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by the Ishu and Sipu and the others. But more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path. But our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something wrong with the Soul's intel. Long story short, our mission forces at the Sobian Temple masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troop beforehand. The defense there are severely lacking. No time to lose. We gotta go there now.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro, Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad.
Right.
Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
With our main forces and Yunkai Summit holding the Falum Heights, let's deal with those sacrificed on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from the way as well. We can't just let that stand by and watch them die. Time to take actions. We're moving in now. Orbital Squad, moving out.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the
There's an ambush in the tunnel! What an ugly bunch! The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumet. I can't really control my strength.
Whoa, no you don't. Damn, they're all dead.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Yep, she's traumatized. She's burned to Porcelumex.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
No, I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Zol's voice came through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either.
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
Forget it, Proxy! Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle.
I get where she's coming from, but like, damn.
The Defense Force, Public Security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come. But it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Oh man. Why do this now at all times?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle, just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex?
Oh, okay, but like, hold on. This is getting complicated.
The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
He's really raging. I get it. her comrades died. They want them dead, and then they got paid in blood. It's just messed up. I get it.
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General 11 years ago. He colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Oh my. That last says it all. God damn. 11 years indeed. Holy crap.
Lorenz. The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine.
Yep. All because of the Colonel Major. No, not Colonel Major. General Major.
Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead. And Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Yikes.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magnus.
Magus, now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
There's something fishy about Isolde's claims.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Yikes.
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Senior were
Even
here,
I was gonna say even Seed can catch that.
Nope, not happening, Captain. And nope, not you either, Seed. Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you've made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
I like Seed's attitude.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Morphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
Well said.
And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you?
Well said.
Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
No, you did good. We're still on the mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. OBOL squad, gear up and get ready.
Yikes, man.
There is an unopened obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby obscura to cut off the
Yeah, that laser's pretty cool. Raises up. Oh wait, hon. So 1, 2. Oh, it's making that shape, so I have to pull this far back. There you go. That should do it. 1, 2, 3. Destroy. Oh, with this.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Already done. 1. Okay, so there's a puzzle here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I just got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things.
Got it. You got one here.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Monsters can operate outside the home. Truly terrifying weapons.
God damn.
Let that happen.
Ether vision activate.
Whoa! That baby shoots a flamethrower? That's cool! Oh, this is where he died.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be. They're from the Persalumix. Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Persalumix? Oh no. Don't tell me. The Major General is... pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in that failed op report. Oh, there's a kid!
Cover me, Forky!
Still really cool.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay, Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here?
Wise, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside.
Yep.
Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
Poor kid. You're safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier too.
This is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Well, Dante's uncle.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Aww.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back.
Aww.
I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
Aww.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante. Tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right?
And
I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters.
yep.
So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Aww.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunquei Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to this Salium Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good
He's
kid.
a good kid, yeah.
But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
It's for the best he doesn't know about that. Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching to target Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless. It's Matsu.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Trigger! There's a time and place to make that kind of joke. Not here! I stand behind the captain. With both the truth of my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? Okay, well, don't forget about us. Oof. This place is so foggy right now. War. Orpheus and Magnus stand before the Major General, Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't OBOL Squad standing with you?
Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past the Orbital Squad, he finished speaking. Magnus' trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
But Isolde's not going to like that at all.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde couldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
That's what I'm saying.
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde.
Oh no!
Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
I still don't like this. You and your entourage.
All the soldiers who never made it out. The ones you abandoned. Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh! Oh damn, he dead! Wait, there's blood! What?
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Oh! There's blood and Zenless on 0? That's crazy. God damn though. That was spicy. Ooh, that was spicy. Kearney sold. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flames than Captain Magus? For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. Leaving the captain, she got a heart of steel, but a body of a match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders. For making our next move. God damn. Master! Guys, you're here. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done and swept and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollows. Then I heard gunfire from the Salem Bay again. So I rushed over and hear you, your senior disciple. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady. She seems like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superiors with your own hands, were you sneaking a glance at Sifu? I did not. Sifu is as righteous as ever as they come. Something's off with the Lumion Hollows. Let him hang in myself to check it out. I imagine that Orbital Squad's captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollows after her superior. Oh, Zhao, you're here too. Lucro, the executive officer of Persalumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentions or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Persilumix's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off of Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery that, wouldn't you know it, they both ended up dead. Yeah. Unexpectedly, fate dealt with the punishment in Krampus' place. Though whether it was too harsh, it's still up for debate. Right now, the bigger concern is that the Persilumix needs a new leader. One who won't let the round table down. So-called Krampus' action is a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the director acted on the very same reason. Magnus and Orphe stands by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of their machine frame. Captain. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, burial alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels.
That's not good at all.
Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
One sec. Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Belly sold.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I've got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
OBOL squad, gear up and get ready!
Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disaster or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollows as well, regardless of why she did what she did. We have every reason to bring her back. Orbital squad gearing up and get ready. Back now. You know, I just realized something, but the entire time of the story, Soldier 11 never said a word in the cutscene. I just now realized that. What's that about?
Miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
Even this kind of cutscene too.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom. Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
OBOL squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Alright. This is very serious now. Alright, let's go, Orbital Squad. We have to turn those off. Up, there she goes.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
These devices are linked by the miasma.
Requires a code? Oh no. Analyzing clues. Alright, going this way.
Captain, the barrel's scorching hot.
Ooh, mutate soldiers.
What's over here?
We even have, yeah, yep. Each win in the team instead of Trigger. Interesting.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
3, 2, okay. 3752. 3752. 3752. 3752. Mecha punch! All right. Oh wait, no, wait! I overdid it! Stable to shield. Good.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Nevarok are close by.
Ishuan, you're going a lot.
Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
I thought there was someone behind me. Oh, that's a really cool gap closer.
Let's get going.
Stop right there. What exactly are the elite Exaltists trying to achieve?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Foxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-rank Exaltus, swiftly distanced herself and head towards the unmarked fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again!
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can?
You better be careful, man.
She is very cunning.
Shireen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Ishuin leaves the pressure Sarah alone, while the rest continues advancing towards the heart of this underworld. Ishuin. And yet we don't have any. He doesn't feel like an NPC in my opinion.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier. Leave it to me.
Shutting this down.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Mavarok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, man. Alright, Hoyo, I guess this is how you waste such a good character. Oh my god. Couldn't have you just made her a good person? Just a few more? This is such bullshit. I'm mad. What the hell, Hoyo? You just wasted such a good character. And now this actually just pulls the trigger to absolutely being the worst.
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mavarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Mavarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you?
It doesn't matter. Isolde's character, like, she was supposed to be a good person, and now it's all ruined.
The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable.
I don't like this. I actually like Colonel Isolde when she's like all nice and it's like her character, like her design is like super attractive, but now it's just her being like the big evil. This is bull crap.
As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in White Bay Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
This is a gray area. There's no right or wrong. Revenge is, yeah, they're bad. To some extent, I get it, but like, you being the main villain the entire time just takes it a bit too far.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of OBOL. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
Yeah, we're gonna have to now. Crazy.
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Absolutely.
Who once walked side by side? How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many pardons, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Yeah. The word of
gathering
wisdom
point of
from
the miasma
Ishwin.
lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. She had...
Colonel Isolde! You have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
This is how you waste such a good character. I'm still upset about this whole thing. You've already taken your revenge.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead.
Why, Hoyle? Why? Honestly, I like Colonel Isolde when she's all, you know, great and all that stuff. When they introduced her in the recent patch. But now it's like, okay, well, now she's the big bad. Like, after she killed the people who betrayed her, killed her comrades like 11 years ago, and then she became like the big antagonist of the cults of the anyways, I'm just upset. Damn it.
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can this
Damn
city
Isoltus.
possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Still though, like, yeah, she's the big boss of the Isoltas, but like, for shame. What's next? We're gonna have another like betrayal and like, I don't know, someone of our comrades gonna betray us or something like that. You and the Isoltus?
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc, Isolde? Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon to the world. Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
This sucks. He was such a good character, and I'm at was. But now this is ridiculous. Like, yeah, okay, I get where she's coming from, but like...
Don't be so naive.
It doesn't matter.
Revenge is a path of no return.
I'm not gonna lie, that was actually pretty cool. That's bad, but also that was so cool.
Keep the proxy safe.
We've already chosen different paths. So there's no point in looking back now.
What the?
These ether fluctuations.
This is really bad. Whoa. Whoa.
You're not the same flame you once were.
Whoa. She may be bad, but she's bad. She may be bad, but she's bad.
Creator of
Damn,
all
she look hot.
things, grant me your grace.
My ass was gathering around her.
No, you don't. Whoa!
Give him a full salvo.
Oh, here comes the feet.
Well then, be washed away by the great rain! This hatred is boundless! Sing!
Whoa! I didn't kill it on time. She's gone.
Futile resistance!
Let's get still.
Resistance is futile!
My ass makes feel broken.
The enemy's weak. Now's our chance.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Obliterate form and spirit.
We got it.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's sealed.
You stop that now. Whoa. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Strength and finesse. Let's get still.
Ow. Yep, this is over.
We are getting murky.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
She's still so. She's such a baddie. Oh, now we're seeing some Dragon Ball bullshit.
Burning inside you and me.
These flames shouldn't be what
Oh, this is so cool.
The miasma's clearing.
Yep, they're gone. Colonel.
Ishwan Shifa, you can leave the rest to me.
They have to do it.
Right. Us.
Yeah. Man, what a fight. Also, RIP, I'm so sorry, Steed. It's cool.
Going through a lot right now. Colonel Isolde.
I didn't expect that to one-shot her, too. That's crazy.
Back in the day, you never
Oh,
managed to teach
it was
her
not over.
anything.
It wasn't even over.
I hope you.
I don't count this. I really don't count this thing, too.
I might still be stuck where I was.
We're fighting this. If we're gonna fight this, we're fighting this. No, you don't. Laser. Whoa, that was close.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours.
Yep, I'm mashing it.
You've certainly improved.
When the fighting game is happening, this is so cool. It's really cool.
Not even close.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, okay, you got me there.
The one still stuck in the
No, you don't.
might be me.
Huh?
Nope.
Save me from despair.
Harry, this. We got this. Alright, we don't need any of that sighing. We don't need that moaning noise. We really don't need any of that. Oh, man.
Enough, Colonel. Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice. but to keep moving forward!
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you.
It's not too late.
Lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Oh. Orphe!
Orphe!
Oh, hey, Denny! That was a Denny gun!
It's
oh no!
For me to turn back now.
Colonel!
There's blood in Zenless too! Well, Holyverse, you did it. This is how you waste such a good character.
It's too late to turn back now.
This is so messy. Like, not in a bad way. It just has so many twists.
And I've always hated dealing with court martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the close. Crap, man. That was left her? Damn, man. That's her right there. I think. Damn it, man. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
And why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Watch out, Proxy!
Is that Teacher?
Oh, hey.
Teacher. Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Bell, wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher?
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
Hey, I refuse to believe that myself.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, Miasma and Exaltus, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remains unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which Miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside OBOL Squad. Oh boy. Barry 9 used the data record. Sorry, god damn it. I'm like in like some kind of emotional distress here. Okay. Barry 9 used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuation at the time, we're fairly certain it has something to do with something inherent in you, Weiss, that stirred the reaction of the miasma. Our teacher and the Exaltus. We still don't know how the illusion was created. And just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to create her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. But still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Wait a minute, but whatever happened to... Okay, alright. I'm assuming everything's back to normal, but whatever happened to that situation with Yi Yuenshin? Okay. Fufu's voice echoed from the courtyard, interrupting conversation between the siblings. Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Big, tough person. Oh, it's you guys. Hi. A noisy visitor outside turned out to be OBOL Squad.
Proxy!
Oh, you look cheery. You sound very cheery. What happened, Magnus?
Proxy, it's been a while.
Yeah. It has been.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Okay.
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
Oh, rip.
The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Magnus doesn't really have a pair of hands, you know?
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
That's so relatable.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
Oh, heck yeah. Good for you guys.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth of what happened to all those years has finally come to light?
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light.
Yes, I just read that,
Maybe
Rise.
those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
True.
Defense Force headquarters also
That is a good
demoted
side of
several
justice.
high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
And what about the citizens who are affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix and the Exaltis experiments?
Yes,
Thanks
for saying what I just said.
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Yep, sadly. Your feelings for her must be complicated. I agree.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
A pink weapon holster. So, OBOL Squad won't be punished, right?
OBOL Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the OBOL Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
That's great.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
That actually means a lot. Thank you so much, Magus.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
That's very reassuring.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Isn't that nice?
Vacation time!
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
Later, Orphe. Hopefully I'll be able to summon you in Wave 2. One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through the Commander's Isolde's document, we also found Commander Isolde left this for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over the letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter it's sort of left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'd stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of the Over Squad wave goodbye and leave the Sobian Temple. All that remains of the envelope is sort of left behind and in your hands. Open. From Isolde to Wise. Yikes. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to read all this. So, letter from Isolde. Mr. Wise. That day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I find myself amusing by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There is no point in drowning myself in the guilt and or remorse now. I suppose I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of the justice. So I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure if it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closure to the truth, I began seeking outside forces. Oh, so probably Azultus. Outside forces that I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Azultus. Yeah, I was right. And from then on, I moved between the defense forces and the Azultus and Persilumix, playing each side in turns. Eventually, I learned in truth, bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuables Persilum stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of the monster that crawled out of the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Azultus Overseer. The inheritance seems to have nothing to do with the faith or devotion. As per the creator's criteria for choosing the successor, my guess is that they simply picked whoever is most useful in achieving their goals. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually losing the rights to prevent the situation from spiraling further from out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. I see. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more. Lured by the prophets Persilum could bring and died at the hands of the monster born from the miasma. Myself among them. So, yeah, this is all planned. And what a story. Okay. In this time, I've collected amples of evidence to prove their corruption and their callouts disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor represents and bring justice to the soldier and to New Eridu. I know my action has nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath, who should have died a long time ago. Kept only alive by the hatred fueled by my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as there's power I receive from them still resides in my left hand, I will. Okay. And the rest of the letter has been torn away. Yikes. I see. That sucks for her. Isolde must have been carrying a lot of heavy burdens and led to all this mess. Damn, man. As for the truth of the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, it would seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magnus are gradually moving past these Isolde incidents. Everything turned out far in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back to talk to her and Fufu about what to do next. I feel like this isn't over, isn't it? Huh? Still no clues about where our teacher went. Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shi Yuan is. Uh-oh. Wait, Shi Yuan still hasn't come back? Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this. Shifu already searched every corner of the hollows about. The only thing left is to drag out and given the Creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? But senior brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants. It'll be a dangerous. Don't worry about them, junior brother. Shi Yuan is super capable. He and junior sister Xiao Qian are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than Big Sis Fufu. He definitely come out of the. Oh, God damn it! He definitely come out of the safe and sound. You're right. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunquei Summit won't go down that easily. Well, that sounds like a foreshadow. The knight sort of fell into the deep corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Hey, don't play that game, right? You're not gonna betray us, right? Right? I'll take that though. Right? 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 The Seed Agent story of Flora of the Blooming Valley has been recorded to debut. Alright, hell yeah. Alright, well, that goes it for the story. Heck yeah, we did it. Yay! You know what time it is. It's time for me to summon for Seed. Even though I already did all this. Anyways. Okay, so I only needed 30 pulls, right? What if I were to one-shot it? Yeah? Nope, alright. That's fine. Here's Ambi. Yep. Throw that right in there. Hey, Ambi, you're here again. Okay. Well, I have 10 left. So from here on out, single pulls. Alright, time for me to drop a single. Can I get her by this pull? No. Alright. Hey, rank though. Hey, that's a refund. Alright. Time to use a single pull. Nope. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Another single pull. Let's do it. Nope. Another single pull. There we go. Yay, C's here.
OBOL Squad's heavy weapons specialist, C, has arrived.
I did not pull you for feet. I pulled you for the mech. I don't want no accusation here. I'm not here for the feet. I'm here for their big mechas. Alright, can I actually get the weapon too? Maybe a one shot after back to back? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That'd be great. Okay, no, okay, that's fine. Number one. Alright, fantastic. Bam. Nope. Alright. I can't even force us one more pull, huh? Damn, I cannot. Can I do anything just to force that last pull? I probably can. I probably can. Okay. Give me a moment here.
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
If I can get that last pull in.
I really like your scent.
What did you just say?
Yahoo! Seed at your service. You know, I really like your scent.
He really did say that. What? I don't know how to comment that. That's freaky, girl. Girl, you're freaky. I didn't pull you for the feet. I pulled you for the mecha. And you over here sniffing people. You freaky. Anyway, let's level you up. Girl, you freaky. Oh my god, man. Alright, fully maxed her out. Perfect. So I got 4 tapes available right now, which is also really good. Equipments and cores. I can't work on that right now. Actually, I can. Unlock talent. Pretty sure I got all this taken care of. Ah, dang, I'm 20 short. That's fine.
You know, I really like your scent.
Girl, stop being freaky. Oh my god. Alright, 4 summons. Let's do it. Just gonna skip all this. Yep. If you can give me an A rank character, that's enough, right? Alright, I got nothing there. Okay. What else can I do here? Ooh. Maybe this could help, right? I only needed 200. Can I get 200, like, right off the bat? That'd be great. Oh, C is here. Great. He's here to sniff me, of course. Anna?
Anna? Is that how you say hello?
Nope. And there are at least 5 grammar mistakes in that sentence. But let's not get into that right now. Never thought Coach Aster would bring you in as an assistant proc. Given that I failed being the combat training instructor, guess it's time for me to bow out. The feeling of failure sucks. Like chugging a ton of nitro fuel and then riding a roller coaster 16 times straight.
Girl, what? Whoa, hold the phone. But your combat experience.
So, you were the one training the Bangbu for combat? Given how strong you are, you wouldn't think you'd have any problem. How exactly were you training them?
I simply taught them how to handle ethereals. Nothing special. For an average ethereal, you close the distance and then you punch it.
I do that too. There gotta be more to it, right?
And then?
Then the ethereal becomes many small pieces?
I like her way of thinking.
Oh, and if you punch the right spot, some of them even explode.
I could agree with that.
I should probably write that down. It's a fun experience. I'll teach them that next time. Oh, given the chance.
Is that it?
Wait, that's it? There's no next step. But what if it's not just an average ethereal, and it's got some kind of ranged attack? What do you do then?
Oh, that one's a little tricky.
That one's a little tricky.
You'll need an extra step.
Yep, indeed I do.
First, you dodge the attack.
Dodging,
then
yeah.
You
dodging.
get close and punch it. The
Yep.
end.
Yep. Okay, I'm thank you so much for your combat experience, Seed. It were a stronger ethereal?
What if it's an elite ethereal? You know, the kind that doesn't go down with one punch?
If one punch doesn't do it, just throw a few more. That usually works.
Oh my god, what is this conversation? I like it. I like Seed's way of thinking. I like her now. Okay. Things I like about Seed. Not her feet, right? Her personality, her mech. Hell yeah.
Simple as that.
Yep. Sure is simple.
Your teaching is great, but next time, maybe try a method that's a little easier for Bangbu to understand?
I find what you just said a little hard to understand too. Anyway, what exactly do you want me to do?
Oh my god. He's hilarious. Before you even get a reply, I'll see comms device start beeping.
I have a mission. I need to leave now. Oh, I'll leave them to you. Battleboo can record your teaching. I'll just watch and learn your method later.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I've got things covered here. You go do what you need to do.
You watch Seed walk away for a reason. Despite her light and agile steps, there's a weight to her as she walks away, a quiet, lingering exhaustion. Sometime later, Coach Aster arrives at the testing site with a few Bangbu. Oh my god, that was funny. I like Seed a lot more because of that personality. That's crazy. Alright, I can skip all this now. Alright, so what do I have to do here? This is an event for King Arthur Bangbu. Oh, this is a defense game? Is this what's happening? Okay, I think so. Oh yeah, we're playing a defense game. It's been a while since this last event came out. Very nice. Right here. You guys got it. I'll grab a second one here. Right here. All right. Okay, so I can't. Okay, so there's day ones. Oh, I can fast forward this too. Right here. Put you right here. Oh yeah, sure can. Got enemies going in straight. Okay, so I can block them off. Cool. Then I can put the shocky bits here. Oh, they broke it. No, I don't. Right. I'm trying to get my last summon in, and then I can just call it there for today. Tomorrow we'll be continuing Zenless Zone 0. But for now, we're just chilling, doing the event real quick.
What the?
Right here. Second guy right here. There's no second entrance, right? There is a second entrance. I'll put a second guy right here. I can upgrade? Whoa. Oh, there's projectile units. There you go, new one's out. Put a guy right here. I can sell you away. Put you right here. It's over. All right, that's 110. Okay, great. I have exactly 1600. All right, let's do a last summon here. Then after that, I'll call it quits. And hopefully I have enough for tomorrow. Before I actually throw in some money for this. Because I would throw money for Orphe. Seed, I want to try to see if I can get her for free as possible, you know. So, here we go. Exactly 1600. Going into the W engine. Okay, I didn't get it. That's fine. I'll get it eventually while this banner is still up for another 17 days. But okay then. Well, that's all I can do. I am now literally all out of everything I could possibly throw in next.